Alrighty folks, I believe I am ready to go. Hello. This is a little bit weird. I'm using a slightly different interface for doing stuff, and it's kind of odd. I set up my stream through Restream, so I don't know if you guys can see me the same way. I mean, I should look pretty similar, hopefully. You saw that I went live on YouTube, yeah. So, oh, also Kitty. Yeah, I'm testing this out. I've never actually streamed on YouTube before. But essentially, yeah, I'm streaming on both. So that's kind of cool, and I should see the chat combined. You guys will only see the chat for your platform, which is, you know, how it's supposed to be, and Twitch actually... Ooh, hey, Harvey, don't be scratching the door. Thank you. Okay, we're off to a great start. How's it going, Coda? How's everybody doing today? Ooh, okay. I've been very busy this morning setting all this stuff up for this, and I think it works. I think we're good. Okay. So I think the plan for today... Oh, by the way, did you guys see the anniversary live stream for Dead by Daylight? They're adding some interesting stuff. So I connected my OBS to Restream, so it's like a Restream extension for OBS. And like, so there's a chat plugin that is supposed to show chat from, you know, YouTube and Twitch and stuff. Yeah, so they're having cross progression on Dead by Daylight.
Euros, what are you doing?
Hi, Sith. The only problem I have with the cross chat is that it doesn't show animated emotes. Like, it shows them, but they're not being animated, which, you know, is part of the fun, right? And it doesn't, like, show y'all's Twitch badges for how long you've been subbed, which is kind of silly, but whatever. DBD's getting emotes? No, that's not what I said. I said I can't see animated emotes on the Restream chat, which is the combined... For me, it's a chat that combines both YouTube and Twitch. Dang it, now I forgot what I was going to say. What's DBD crossplaying with? So crossplay means like PlayStation players can play with Switch players, and cross progression, not crossplay, sorry. Cross progression means that your DBD account will be usable on all platforms. Also, the next killer is going to be Vecna, which is pretty cool. Hey Matt, how's it going? Hello, hello. Oh, and did Dana? I've been kind of busy, so I haven't gotten to see like the whole stream or anything. But that's interesting. Yeah, so for Coda, for like this is a great change for you because now all the time that you've spent accumulating stuff on Xbox, you can now, you know, if you have the Steam version of the game, you can now play on it. And I think that's great because if you have the game on multiple platforms, you've given the devs a lot of money, right? More info on August 6th. So yeah, this is something that's not happening in the near future, but further down. So, eventually down the line. See, now I want to play Dead by Daylight, but oh, also there's going to be a 2v8 mode, which is going to be chaos. Oh, August 6th for Castlevania. Okay, again, my details are all jumbled because I have no clue. Okay, good to know. Let's see, anything else? Oh man, I just realized we've been talking about like a vampire type killer for ages now, right? Yeah, 2 killers, 8 survivors. Can you imagine how chaotic that is going to be? Like, I think it's going to be hilarious. But I think that what they said according to Murphy, because again, my information is all jumbled. Apparently, only the first 5 killers are going to be in that mode for now, and then they'll be presumably it's 8 killers, 2 survivors. Well, that just sounds unfair. But yes, it is 2 killers, 8 survivors, which is really funny because again, if any of you guys played on launch, like when the game first came out, there was a bug that could happen that would squish 2 lobbies together. And so I've actually been in games of Dead by Daylight where it was 8 survivors and sometimes 1 killer, sometimes two. I remember both situations happening. That was like the Wild West of Dead by Daylight. Also, the game was much more boring back then because there was just not a lot of content. I mean, you won't necessarily need to like double the map size because a killer can usually only chase 1 survivor at a time anyways. So I think most chases will play out the same. I think there's definitely going to be more altruistic behavior between survivors. But it's going to be interesting like how people's strategies change up. Some maps are pretty big as is. Yeah, but I think killers are going to be able to like, not go 10 feet without stumbling on a survivor. But again, we'll see. We'll see. I'm interested to see how that's going to play out. You think more objectives for survivors? Oh, and so apparently they're adding cursed items to the game. And I'm not sure if this is only for Vecna's map or how it's going to work. Again, I'm light on the details, but apparently there's going to be items that give you a powerful effect, but they drain a health state. Which is, I don't know how to feel about that, but it sounds really cool. All right, sorry, this is not a DBD stream. We are gonna we're gonna play the the Outer Worlds now. I promise. All right, let me see. So again, for people who missed it, I'm actually streaming to both Twitch and YouTube right now. Obviously, the majority of my audience is on Twitch, but I thought I'd give it a try, see how that works. I've never streamed on YouTube before, so presumably I'm live. It's just like YouTube is completely alien to me. I am. I don't even know how to like check my own channel. Oh, there we go. Okay. I see. Oh, and it says, okay, I see. I see you on YouTube chat, Otter. Cool. Well, I'm glad it works. And do you guys notice the quality or any kind of quality difference? Because I'm using something called Restream and it streams to both at the same time. You see me live on both. That's cool. So I figured, there's people out there that might watch more YouTube than Twitch. So why not? Plus, it'll save me the trouble of like saving VODs on YouTube because, bam, it's done automatically now. Okay, cool. I'm glad to see it works. YouTube appears to have a slight delay compared to Twitch. That's interesting because I think I turned on like the low latency mode. But good to know. YouTube was a bit behind. Well, anyways, that's not really important, but if people do come in on YouTube, which I don't really expect, but if they do, I'll say hi to them. And you guys will be like, who is this guy talking to? It's ghosts. All right. Anyways, I say we play some more Outer Worlds. We'll try to progress the DLC, and then I'm actually very interested in the Star Rail story as it's been unfolding. If you guys watched the stream yesterday, we're on the planet Penacony, and there's all sorts of crazy stuff going on. We're like in a hidden dream world. It's very cool, and I want to see what happens next. So we'll probably be playing some of that tonight. You finally finished it and it's nuts? Okay, see? That is motivation. Now, let's see if I can... Oh, also, did I tell you guys I've been struggling to, like...
I am pleased to see you well.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you for the 39 months, Otter. That would be 3 years if, every year had 13 months. But it doesn't. So it's more than that. I don't know where I'm going with this. Oh yeah, but before my train of thought gets totally derailed, I've been struggling to get Fallout 76 to work, and Bethesda just straight up told me, oh, too bad. You linked your account to the wrong Steam account. We can't do anything about that. And I'm like, doing this, like, you lose zero money just fixing my account. But whatever. Yeah, so they gave me the middle finger. So basically, my Steam account, like my original Steam account that I don't use anymore, has Fallout 76 on it. But when I try to play Fallout 76 through that account, it says you don't own the game on the Bethesda side because Bethesda's linked to a different account. When I try to play Fallout 76 through my normal Steam account, it says, oh, well, you're using the wrong Steam account. You can't do that. So yeah, basically, fuck Fallout 76. I hate it. 0 out of 10. And again, this was originally my mistake, so I can't really be 100% mad at Bethesda, but I don't see it being a difficult fix. It's time they have to put into something that doesn't make the money. But I mean, active players on Fallout 76 are a revenue stream for them. So like, if I did play Fallout 76 and I convinced someone else to get Fallout 76 to play with me, that's already, money that goes to Bethesda. Anyway, sorry, my brain's been all over the place because I've been busy this morning. But we are going to play some Outer Worlds. Let's do it. And okay, Otter, bye. Let's play the game. No, Coda, of course. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for background noise. Okay, so to catch you guys up, we have been given the mission of infiltrating a laboratory on this asteroid called Gorgon. There's been some crazy secret research going on, and we're trying to get to the bottom of it. Not alienating consumers seems to be a difficult concept for more and more companies.
Don't it make you feel small in the best way?
Yeah, space is crazy. Look at all that. Okay. Hey, Sparks. How's it going? So one thing I want to do is help Leonore out. She's looking for her husband's hip flask. Okay. So we've got some different locations to go to. And it looks like 2 of them are in the same area. Alright, let's go. Have you installed Heroes of the Storm yet, Sparks? Ow. You just turned in a half-assed assignment? Why was it half-assed, huh? Did you procrastinate? Tut tut. Oh yeah. Get 'em, ladies.
Here I go!
Kaboom! I'm gonna play Mercy.
And that's how it's done, Captain.
I'll never have to kill again. What did I say? I said, have you installed Heroes of the Storm yet? You procrastinated? Too lazy to look up research papers. For shame. Yeah, and I mean, sometimes if you're swamped with work, I get it. You have to prioritize. I suppose that's acceptable. You might be a little interested. Yeah, it's a fun MOBA. And that way, you can play with Murphy too. And Dago. Honestly, not gonna lie, the whole healing beam thing kind of makes me want to play Overwatch, but at the same time, maybe I'll try Marvel Rivals instead, although that's not looking too much better.
You got it, Captain!
Kaboom!
I am a storm! We're pretty good at this.
Oh yeah. You miss Overwatch, honestly? Yeah, it's it's kind of a shame. But apparently they're making the game a little better at least, but... Oh. Jerome's journal. Ship just left, law blessed for getting Leonora off this blasted rock. Etheridge called me a fool for giving her my ticket, but Etheridge is a dumbass, so what does he know? I'd do it again in a second. From now on, my only goal is survival until Spacer's Choice comes back for the rest of us. Elle, my heart, I will find my way home to you. Aw. Okay, if it's just a draft, then not a big deal. Okay, some of us sheltered in the mines last night, taking turns keeping watch. I don't care to imagine what happened to the others. So again, context. This used to be a research facility, and then something went horribly wrong, and the company pulled out. They evacuated some people, but a bunch of other people got left behind. And one lady actually came back to try to find her husband, and we found his journal. Alright, I don't care to imagine what happened to the others who aren't here. I can hear marauders screaming in the hills. Day 2. Used a little adrena time today. Not much, just enough to stay alert. Lucky I did, or we wouldn't have heard those mantisaurs coming in time to get the hell out of there. Gonna search out a different cavern to shelter in tomorrow. Day 3, mine's not safe. Law damn it, shouldn't have gone there in the first place. I think we were exposed to something in the air, maybe. Day 5, most of us made it over to the apartments. We're packed in here like Saltuna for now, but hopefully we can get a few more units barricaded and sealed up tight. Make them safe so we can spread out a little more. Day 6, I went by Elle's in my old apartment while hunting for supplies and stashed the flask she gave me on the day we signed our marriage contract, just in case something happens and she comes looking. Maybe she'll find it, even if she doesn't find, well, that's if some shiftless looter doesn't find it first. Day 7, Carlson's been short with everyone today. Carlson, most days you could drop a flange wrench on her foot and the woman would apologize for it being in the way. But for a minute there, I really thought she was going to stab Simon. Day 8, ambushed by marauders in the night. Had to use Adrena time again to keep awake. Sorry, Elle. I didn't have much choice. Even with the Adrena time, I almost can't believe I outlasted them. Next time, maybe best not to think about next time. Day 15. Starting to think we're spaced, but can't think like that. Gonna get back to you, Leonora, I swear. I miss you like breathing. Low on Adrena time. Gotta go look for more. Oh no. Day 22. Elle. Just gotta get back to Elle. Day 34. Etheridge stole my mock apple, that void-forsaken sprat sack. Want to unzip his arms and beat him with them. I could do it. He sleeps, so weak, so stupid. Stupid Etheridge. Uh-oh. Day 42. Where in the system is Spacer's Choice? Where are those blasted chips they promised they'd send for us? Did they forget we're here? Makes a man wonder. All my loyalty and for what? Only loyal to Elle now. Maybe they abandoned us. Day 46. It's on purpose. I know it. On purpose. They left us here to die. They left us here to die. Hey, Luna. Yeah. More Outer Worlds. Excuse me. Day 49. If Etheridge steals what's mine again, I'll end him. Day something. L. Day question mark. How long does it take to send help? How long? How long? Come back and face us, you cowards.
I am pleased
Spacers,
to see
cowards.
you well.
Hey, Euros.
Hey, Mr. Jazz. How are you doing? Thank you for the 47 months. That is very close to 4 years. I cannot believe it. That is such a long time. Day question mark plus stick. Yeah. Pre-COVID. Well, actually, wait, it's 2024. So not pre-COVID. 4 years ago, COVID was raging because it was 2020. Okay, I feel sick because I trying to picture Elle's face and I can't anymore. Forgive me, Elle. Another day. Etheridge dead. Deserved it. Day L. Damn. So her husband used Adrena time and slowly degraded into a marauder. over the course of a couple months. Yeah, pre-COVID was just 2019 and everything before. Hey Ryan, how are you? So, I wonder if that means he might still be alive. I think there's a new killer in DBD. Yeah, I don't think the killer is here today. At least as far as I know. They did the anniversary stream and announced a bunch of new stuff. Hey, there it is. The engraving reads, Jerome, cheers to the beginning of love. Beginning of forever. Love, Leonora. It smells of decent whiskey, cheap cologne, and old cigarettes. Alright, well, let's go back to Leonora. It's very good. It's mango season and you've been eating ripe mangoes every day. Ooh, that sounds good. I like mangoes. Between Outer Worlds and DBD, how would I weigh them? That's like an apples and oranges question. They're not even remotely similar games. There's going to be people that love Outer Worlds that hate Dead by Daylight, and there's going to be people that love Dead by Daylight that hate Outer Worlds because they're different.
You find anything out there, you let me know. I'm ready to get off this rock.
I found the flask.
That's it, all right. Law. Still smells like his whiskey, his cigarettes, and that awful cologne he bathed in every morning. Here. I saved up for this just in case I needed to go out into the ruins myself. Truth be told, I'm glad I never had to use it. You didn't happen to find anything else out there, did you?
Oh, do I tell her? We could lie and tell her he died peacefully. I don't really like lying, but what do you guys think about this? I know it's kind of a weird discussion to have, but do you think it's okay to lie to make somebody feel better? Yeah, a quote-unquote white lie. You think tell the truth? No? Lie all the way? Not in that case. But I mean, like, in terms of real world impact, in this particular situation, like, you tell her the truth so she can grieve properly, but it'll just cause her more pain to think her husband might have gone crazy and killed people. But if she thinks, like, her husband is probably dead either way, right? But if you tell her the truth, she'll probably be, you know, more upset over his tragic fate. Or if you, you know, tell her that he died peacefully, then she can grieve and move on. You'd pretty much prefer the truth? Okay. You think it would honor their relationship since ultimately she's his wife? But I mean, my character doesn't really care about their relationship necessarily. You think a peaceful lie would be okay? As his wife, she's entitled to know. But like, why give her that baggage? In the long way, you always lose if you're lying. I mean, in this situation, there's zero chance she'll ever find out you're lying. Because either way, her husband is dead. It's gonna suck when she finds out, but she's not gonna find out, that's what I'm saying. Because I was the only person that was able to... Okay, you know what? That's the beauty of video games, right? We could just tell her the truth, and then saves come, and then tell her the lie and see how she reacts to both.
A marauder? You're telling me he's been alive all this time? Don't tell me that's the end of it. Was there anything else?
I killed the marauders near your old place. He was probably among them. I'm gonna say I deal with marauders all the time. It's kill or be killed.
This colony, I tell you. It isn't fair. Nothing surprises me anymore, and there's nowhere we can go to escape it. Jerome got me out of Gorgon. I can honor his memory by staying out. Time to hit the dusty trail. Be seeing you, stranger.
Okay. This is what he wanted. Go live your life.
I think you did the right thing, Captain, but I hope she doesn't try to go after him.
That was good of you, Cap. It's better to know. It's always better.
Okay, well, looks like Nyoka agrees with being truthful. You know what? I'm okay with this outcome. Do you guys want to see what happens if you lie? You think a lie would be less dramatic? Yeah. I mean, I would be pretty upset if like a family member or loved one turned into a zombie, right? And had to be put down. Although I guess they're like less zombies and more like I don't know, what's the closest thing you guys can think of in media to these marauders? All right. We've got more places to go. Ghouls, maybe? Okay, like ghouls in Fallout. By the way, have you guys been watching the Fallout show? We've been kind of taking it slow, but I've really been enjoying it. I think we get to the place on the left from over there. You'd rather feel hurt when approached with this kind of truth. It helps to confront the emotional pain honestly. I don't know, for me, like, let's say there was a zombie apocalypse. And somebody comes across, I don't know, like my grandma. And she got turned into a zombie. I don't think I would... Like, I wouldn't mind being lied to about her death, if that makes sense. You were told not to watch it because it's overly gory, which makes you uncomfortable. If you don't like gore, then yeah, there are some bloody bits, for sure. I see where you're coming from, Rhyme, but keep in mind that, like, if somebody has arachnophobia, you can't just tell them, oh, it's just a little spider, it's fine. They're going to be scared of the spider no matter, like, what size the spider is. See what I'm saying? You suppose a live emission would be compassionate? Yeah, that's true.
A lot of the equipment here is still in good shape. Wouldn't go amiss in Edgewater.
I see Monarch ain't the only pet project the board's willing to abandon.
That just reminded me. How are we doing on armor? Oh my god, Nyoka needs a major upgrade. No wonder she's dying. Alright, 89. That should... Oh, it's one of these. Damn. And then 46 and 41. We can do better. It's like Halloween blood. You're scared shitless of blood, and Halloween blood doesn't scare you. But that's, yeah, it's... You don't know if it's like that for everyone. That's the thing. Also, cheers, Yui. Oh yeah, The Boys is super gory. Although, didn't they recently announce the next season? What am I drinking today? Oh, just some Diet Coke. Nothing crazy. Oh, shit. I was like, hi friends. Nope. Nope, these are not friends. They have Kara's actress from Detroit become human as a superhero in The Boys. Wait, who voiced Kara? Oh, is it the new season? I actually didn't watch the trailer because I don't want to know anything about it going in. Yeah, I tend to also like get sucked into the media I watch. For sure. Especially when it's something like Saw. Like, a movie like Saw scares me way more than any ghost movie because, like, Saw is something that can actually theoretically happen in the real world. And that scares me more than anything else. Whoop. Oh no. My game crashed. No. Son of a bitch. Alright then. Sorry, gang. Hopefully it saved recently. Otherwise I'm gonna be kinda sad. Uh-oh. And it just crashed when I started the game. What the hell is going on? Okay, let's try again. Please don't crash. Hey! Okay, oof. I think we're okay. Kaboom. Oh damn, there's a lot of them.
Take cover!
Oh shit!
Everyone all right?
Okay. This thing runs out of ammo, or not out of ammo, but have to reload it pretty quickly. Okay, that's kind of cool. I wish they would give you a gun like this earlier in the game so you could, like, play support for your party early on. I love the concept, though. So wait, then why does Adrena time not turn me into a monster? You gotta go? Okay, Hong. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. No big deal. Drop by whenever you can. inquiry and auditing. This is where they performed experiments on people, I think.
Oh my law. What is that smell?
Let's make this quick, please.
Welcome to Human Inquiry Auditing, a Spacer's Choice facility. My name is Dr. Marion Blakesley, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important opportunity. Whatever your past, know that as of today, each of you will be part of something greater. Together, we will unlock the path to discoveries. Profit always.
Our brightest minds did their dirtiest work. Out of people and tested them until they broke. Walk softly, Captain. Some of them still live here, and they hate to be disturbed.
I reckon we've seen the worst of Halcyon already. How bad could this be?
Just a little human testing. Am I set on these companions? I mean,
Don't mess with us.
I like them because they give me a good skill loadout, essentially. Plus, I like both of them. I'm sorry there's no eye candy for you.
Here goes nothing! Nothing personal, I swear!
I love how chipper she is for, you know, all the killing that we're doing. So wait a minute. How do we get down? Actually looks like we might have passed by it. Oh, wait. That's the exit. Got it. I'm stupid. Hey, Shadow. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. Say that 10 times loud. Or 10 times quickly, not 10 times loud.
Welcome to Human Inquiry Auditing, a Spacer's Choice facility. My name is Dr. Marion.
I'm sorry you can't watch in 1080p anymore, but it's okay. How's the YouTube streaming going? I don't know, honestly. It's all the same to me. I have a combined chat, so I'm not really looking at YouTube or anything.
Volunteers my ass. These are cells.
It's so homey, almost. Whatever brought these folks here, they were just people. Same as us.
I mean, at least there weren't like individual cells. Do people on YouTube comment often? I mean, I barely ever used YouTube. Oh, see, I see Shadow said something on YouTube.
This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills. This is your time to shine. You may just find yourselves doing similar work in a real office someday.
I wish I could do like a combined chat that everyone can see.
Compliance with all instructions from facility personnel is
And I think there's a way to do that through like bots. Chill. Okay. These guys are smart. They go right for the healer. Okay, wow, these guys do a ton of damage. Might just be better if I killed them. More damage that way. So, Twitch allows me to stream to multiple platforms, but the rule is that I can't display chat from other platforms on Twitch. Yeah, and YouTube has a delay. I thought I set it to low latency mode, so I don't know what's going on.
Welcome to Human Inquiry and Auditing, the Spacer's Choice Facility. My name is Dr. Marion Blakeslee, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important opportunity.
So we came in here.
In your past, know that as of today, each of you will be something later. Together, we will unlock the path to discoveries that
Rules are meant to be broken? Okay, but do you guys want to see me get banned from Twitch or something? Because that's what would happen. There's consequences to breaking the rules.
Here's my ass. These are cells.
Oh yeah, right, because I died.
Oh,
Welcome, volunteers. This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills. This is your time to shine. You may just find yourselves doing similar work in a real office someday. Remember, compliance with all instructions from facility personnel is stipulated in the contracts.
Okay, totally no room for abuse here, right? Yeah. There's something really funny about taking one step forward and crouching to grab an item. Ugh. Honestly, my back would hurt from bending over so much. Alright, looking good, getting all the loot. Plasma cutter titanium. Hot damn. That's a lot of damage, but I guess I'll maybe give it to somebody. Literally you every day when you have to do inventory at work. Oof. Actually, huh. It's kind of a big upgrade. There we go. Excuse me. Alright, any more awful human testing stuff going on? Oh, okay, so this is an optional area.
So they like to watch too? Creeps.
I don't even know what to say to that. Of course, they're gonna watch experiments.
Welcome, volunteers. Here you will be demonstrating key life skills in a simulated working environment. As in any work environment, inattentiveness can have disastrous consequences.
That sounds ominous.
Negatively impact your chances of completing the volunteer program.
Ooh.
I don't feel good. I don't feel good at all.
Okay, now we're going deeper, but where the heck is that phonograph? Oh, found it.
I don't believe we've discussed side effects, Dr. Ambrose.
The drug's not ready for release yet. The side effects are immaterial.
So it's dangerous. Perhaps it results in some thrilling...
Welcome, volunteers, to the combat testing room.
Second head.
Under the guidance of our Spacer's Choice technicians,
Violence and fatal insomnia.
Volunteers are expected to follow all instructions without hesitation. Failure to...
Dang it. The...
Suicide by automech, suicide by hanging, starvation.
Cut the recording, Georgie.
You sure, boss? I just put on a new cylinder. Stroke, spontaneous combustion, internal exsanguination.
Just turn it off.
Okay, that's a lot of side effects. What happened to Shogun? No, I untimed him out a long time ago.
Get him strapped down!
Dr. Blakesley.
Subject demonstrates catastrophic personality collapse. Fucker bit me.
Marion.
Interesting. I think I'm going into shock.
Oh, so it's like a zombie virus. One of the marauders bit her, and I think she's turning into one as well. Oh, he was just being a dick. Like, even more so than normal. Got him. Oh no, Black Wolf. Let me know when you're out. Well, I guess he can't hear me. I'll wait to compare this to BioShock. Okay, so this is where I'm actually supposed to go. Now you can hear. Black Wolf, I was saying, this is not really Bioshock-ish necessarily. It's more Fallout, I would say, in space. It has more RPG elements than Bioshock does. But overall, a very fun game.
I want to see no more. I can't take this.
But why? Why? Who does this? What kind of monsters ran this place?
Are McDonald's so shit with delivery? I mean, is it McDonald's or is it, what do you call it? Are you using a delivery service? Uber Eats?
My name is Dr. Marion Blakeslee, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important opportunity.
I've been keeping track of how many bodies we process every day and every week, and the number fluctuates, but never too much. 1 and 3 and 2 and 5 and 1 and 1 and 2 and then 10. Okay. Sounds like the researchers are going insane as well. Personally, I think like DoorDash and Uber Eats are incredibly overpriced. At that point, just drive and pick up the food yourself. Wait, Stranger who? What? Wishes? Are we talking about Genshin now? Oh, you wanted Arlecchino.
I didn't. You should have left Gorgon in its grave, where it belongs. Now I'm afraid I have to find a more permanent way to put you down.
Oh, I'm quaking in my boots. Come and threaten us face to barrel, will you?
I don't know how much more of this I can take, Captain. I'm about to chew my own hands off with nerves.
Broken data pad. Our first test group should be here in just a few hours. I suppose I should be catching up on sleep, but it's far more important to mark the occasion. I really think we can achieve something here. Every citizen of Halcyon wants to be of use deep down. If this compound can restore industry and work ethic even to outlaws and miscreants, we won't need places like Tartarus anymore. Dissidents will be a thing of the past. Chem has sent over its first shipment of this mystery drug, and the testing chambers are operational. Once we've proven out our methods, it'll be that much easier to convince OCI to invest in better equipment. Dom, you already made that joke. This is not Persona 3. Tartarus is, first of all, a Greek name for the underworld. And in this game, it's a prison planet. Yes, you did. Already make that joke. Here we go. Override synthesis and manufacturing central lockdown. That's where we're trying to get to. That's like the core of the facility.
This, I never imagined. I'd always heard the corporations treated their workers poorly, but this, it's like they were sprats. Caged up little experiments.
That's not super surprising. What they did here was inexcusable.
Not just inexcusable. Evil. This was just wrong. They knew. They knew what Adrena Time would do. Fuck, Captain. Marauders are half the reason Monarch's gone to shit.
I know, I can't believe they did this.
I'm fucking mad, Captain. Someone's gotta be. That journal better hold the key to the Eternal Equation, or Minnie's name's gonna have stains on it till the end of time.
Only one way to find out where this leads. Come on. You like how this whole game is a jab at corporate America? It's not pretty. That's for sure. Dear Sir and/or Madam, this notice is to acknowledge payment in full of all funeral expenses pertaining to Henry Blakesley. Enclosed, you will find an invoice for receipts, handling, and delivery fees, as well as a witness statement as to the exemplary loveliness of the eulogy. Spacer's Choice offers its condolences as well as its congratulations for your unflagging work ethic. So wait, she missed her own husband's funeral. Wait, stranger, what's the Genshin event?
What they did here? I ain't ever gonna shake this.
Oh, and we're back to the start.
I love the ambiance here.
Virgil Sharp's datapad. Bertie, blah damn it, Bertie. What did I tell you about pestering Maurice? He's not interested. If you scare him off the project, you're gone. We don't need you. Got it? Good. I took a look at the preliminary schedule you sent over. You got all the tasks tracked, but the timing is off. For one thing, you have me finishing the metal casings fabrication after the package is supposed to be complete. Find me at my workstation in the mines near OCI when you get off shift. I'll go over the rest of my criticism in person. Sounds like they're making a weapon, but by the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Gil. Yes, how long do we have to keep saying that? It's ridiculous. Could this be leading me to a secret? Okay, so wait, this is back to the facility. How do we get out of here, though? Oh, okay. Got it. Hey, Nikolai. I have a tank top in Spanish today. I mean, it's just a tourist thing. What do you call it? Souvenir. Souvenir. That's the word. And gee, hello, hello. I'm doing great. How are you guys? Just shooting some bad guys. So wait, we're looking for an oral scanner. Get it? Oral. Ha ha ha. You just watched Sonic 1 and 2 movies? You really liked them. I'll be honest, I haven't seen any of them. Hang on, Office of Creative Incubation. Where is that? I read the other day there's a new virus. Oh god, not COVID 2.0. In India, though. Okay. My crew is kicking ass.
Dr. Ambrose, tell me about Adrenatime. What does it do?
Hasn't Clarence already dumped a pile of promotional materials on your head?
Where's the fun in that? My listeners want to hear it in your own words.
It's an injectable drug that improves a patient's speed, awareness, mental acuity, and endurance. In moderation, Adrenatime will uplift the laboring classes by strengthening their minds and work ethic.
That's quite the mission. What's driving this vision of uplift?
I am a solutions-oriented woman. I see a problem and I am moved to solve it. Poverty is one such problem. Through science, I believe we can improve the poor, and in so doing, improve Halcyon.
Yes, improve poverty by making everybody work even more. And make them drug-addled. I mean, COVID messed up so many people's lives. So, I really hope we don't have to do that whole thing again. Not gonna lie, you miss the days when everyone wore masks and avoided each other. Wait, for real? I don't know about that. I mean, for me, things weren't too different because I'm, you know, I don't go out very much as it is, but you know, it messed a lot of people up.
Big mistake.
Oops. Ow. Oh man, see, like if I was in college when COVID hit, that would be miserable because like college is when you want to, you know, get out, do stuff, socialize. Imagine all that being taken away from you. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Chem lab. Guess we gotta jump down. You turned 39 a month ago? Well, happy late birthday. And it's okay, I'm turning... God, what? I don't even know how old I'm gonna be. 37? Officer Olson, I'd like to follow up with you regarding yesterday's chat. Now, this could be a whole mess, or this could be something we resolve quietly, to the mutual benefit of both parties. Here's what I'm going to do. I've enclosed the key that unlocks a safe you'll find behind a wall panel in my room, in which I most certainly do not store that stockpile of adrenatime some hallhead tipped you off about. Maybe some of that supply, which again I must stress does not exist, goes missing from time to time. It happens. There's quite a lot of it, and who's to say I count doses that carefully? I get new deliveries in all the time. My perfectly legal, non-adrenatime related business provides a valuable service to my customers who benefit immensely from a product otherwise tied up in too much legal red tape like testing phases and human safety. Should my operation be permitted to continue as before, I'd ask that you hold onto the enclosed key for safekeeping. I think that would prevent any future issues between the two of us, don't you? Smuggling. Wow. How dare they? Kappa. Hang on, hulking cranial helmet, 89 armor. Okay, I'm taking that. And I'm putting it right on maybe Parvati? Or what about myself? Okay, my current helmet is better actually. Oh yeah, Nico, we gotta do some roulettes in 14 at some point. Actually, we need to get Sparks' ass in gear because he doesn't have a lot of time to catch up before Dawnbreak comes out. I guess we've just been getting so distracted by V Rising. Hey Sandoval, how's it going? He's like halfway through the patches. Yeah, but then there's the near raids, there's Pandemonium. Okay, how do I get down there? So we need to go here. Okay, I think I need to go down the elevator and then go all the way around. V Rising just got a 1.3 gigabyte update today. Do you guys know what's in the update? It fixes a lot of stuff. I didn't even realize there was anything to fix. That's cool. I'm still, we just started Act 2 in V Rising.
Wow. You ever seen bones this cool?
Here's a good question. Why are there bones in a meteorite? Or did this used to be a planet?
And I say you're wrong.
Wait, there's people here.
Talk to my first mate if you have questions.
I'm telling you, this isn't the rock. We need to turn back.
This is the spot! Now keep your eyes peeled. The dead drop is at the foot of the alpaca, he said. And this is the alpaca.
Llama.
What was that?
It's a llama we're after, sir. Not an alpaca. And this is neither.
Llama, alpaca, same thing.
Whoa, that's racist.
Llama.
They aren't the same at all, sir. Believe it or not,
Enough! We've got company. Out with it then? Who are you?
Could be a meteorite that was formed by a planet being broken apart. Maybe. God, imagine finding something like that in space. Are you the survivors from that crashed ship by the landing pad?
I'm the captain of that crashed vessel, to be perfectly accurate.
Why start now?
What was that, First Mate?
Just talking to myself again, sir.
We're on the hunt for a package. It's supposed to be at the foot of this handsome-looking alpaca-shaped rock.
Llama?
Sounds like you need help finding this package.
That won't be necessary. I have everything under control.
Could have fooled me.
First Mate, this is a llama, and that's an order. Now find me that package. It's around here somewhere.
Hey, hear me out. You and I both know this isn't a llama.
How do you know what a llama looks like?
What's not to know? It's got 4 legs and a silly-looking neck. I read all about llamas in a book about Earth animals. I guess our client must have read the same book. If you backtrack and take the right-hand fork, I could have sworn I saw the rock there already. Captain wouldn't let us stop because the beak wasn't sharp enough to be a llama.
Okay, so he really doesn't know what a llama looks like, does he?
Bingo. He won't even let us turn around because he's dug his heels into this fossil story. His pride is all tangled up in it. We're not getting off Gorgon without that package. If you can find the llama and the goods, you can have my cut of the take. I don't care. I just want out of here.
Why are you willing to give up your payment for the job?
I lost a lot of friends in that crash. All I got left are my idiot captain and a guy who can't stop saying llama. This isn't about money anymore. It's about survival and cutting my losses.
Fair enough.
Don't let me down. That llama is my ticket out of here.
That would be funny. It was a giraffe the whole time. Alpacas are so adorable, though. I want one. This guy's bulky as fuck, man. Oh god, I don't want to die.
Covering you.
There's actually an Alpaca Expo that comes to Peoria every year. Interesting. And do they let you pet the alpacas? Because why else would you go, right?
Oh, you are in for it now.
Primal miasma, that sounds terrifying.
I can't see!
Oh god. Ah! Kill it.
I am a...
You got it, Captain! Nothing personal, I swear!
Ooh, okay. I think the only time I've ever gotten to interact with an alpaca is at like a petting zoo when I was a kid. And I remember it just being adorable. That's about it. Sealed. Wait a minute. I can't go inside? But it says to go in here. Use Jasper's phonograph to unlock the door. Right.
This facility is currently experiencing a heightened security event. Accessing this facility requires
Cheers, Coda.
voice modulated passphrase. Please speak the passphrase.
We attest to the zest with our hand on our chest. Be impressed as our guest by what we've finessed. You are blessed to ingest what we thoroughly test. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice.
Passphrase accepted. Access granted. Welcome, Dr. Jasper Lowe.
All right. Let's go to the chem lab. You're gonna get some food? I'm kind of hungry too.
Well, looks like Monarch ain't the only place they gave up on.
You got donuts? Oh, I'm jealous. Urgent notification. This urgent notification brought to you by the Spacer's Choice Automated Subversive Behavior Notification System. Hi, Maddie. Maddie just woke up and meowed at me. Hi, boo-boo. She says hello. Please be informed that one or more of the following high-priority conditions are likely to be active in your office or workspace. 1. Escaped primals. 2. Unlawful discussion of subversive cultural material. 3. Extended and unauthorized breaks. Please notify your supervisor immediately if you are the designated supervisor of this workplace. This message constitutes your official notification. This is an automated response. Please do not respond directly to this message. Okay. Chief, I found a key in a locker by the lavatories. The key belongs to Dr. Lowe. Please retrieve the key and return it to him. I do it myself, but Dr. Lowe can be pretty paranoid. If I show up at his door with the key in hand, he'll assume I stole it in order to fabricate a reason to check up on him. That does sound very paranoid. Man, I hope we get to watch more of the Fallout show tonight. I've actually been thinking about it. And this game also... Oh.
What is it about leave that eludes that tiny little mind of yours? I've switched on the laboratory's security system. I trust the mechanicals will sort you out.
Please, I ain't afraid of no mechanicals.
Hold on. I thought this place was supposed to be abandoned. You think that could have been the spooky voice from OCI? The one calling themselves the Ghost?
Spooky Ghost. But yeah, this game is making me want to play Fallout so bad. But I can't play Fallout 76. I might have to pick up Fallout New Vegas. It might be time to play it. Play New Vegas. You don't have to ask me twice. I love that game. I also love this area. Damn. Look at this. Does New Vegas? Yes, New Vegas is the game where you can play a stupid character and you get special dialogue for being so dumb.
To shreds, you find its weakness, Captain.
Oh god, okay. Damage. Damage spooky. And also one thing I thought about doing is doing a Legion playthrough. So I would be like a stupid character who joins the Legion and just bonks things on the head with melee. Why are there Dolly Parton donuts at Krispy Kreme? Because everyone loves Dolly Parton. So it's a great, crossover opportunity for Krispy Kreme, I guess.
Incoming!
Kind of like people getting their own Ben & Jerry's flavor, maybe.
Perfection!
You'd have to piss off Boone for that? I mean, so be it.
Here they come!
Well, see, I would do it so you don't have to. Man, these guys are tough. Stupid robots.
The effects of Compound X are inescapable. The refined excrement of the xenocyte life form. It's a fine powder. Very fine. It finds its way into absolutely everything. Even in the water now, and the air. It settles like a veil over
The xenocyte.
Gorgon. The laboratory techs get the worst of it. We all appreciated the boost to mood and productivity at first, but we're at each other's throats in an instant now. I've had to break up 2 fistfights this week alone. This aggression must be inherent to the formula, to Compound X. How do I stop it?
So, this whole thing is based on powdered alien poop. I don't know why I find that funny, but that's what it seems like. You suck at FPS and use the VAT system? I mean, that's what the VAT system is for. And it's fun to boot.
You're fast.
And I mean, that's one of the things that can happen in open world games is you go to areas you're not really supposed to. Oh, cool. So I found the security office.
That much ordnance could take down a mana queen. Bit over the top, don't you think?
Maybe not. Maybe there's mana queens here. Nice. We found a workbench. I think we need to tinker and upgrade our armor a little bit. Or just put on some better stuff, I guess. Oof. See, now it's just costing way too much to upgrade my stuff. That's your problem with open world games. They're open world, but you're being restricted in your exploration by shoving high level enemies. There are games that kind of circumvent that. I think a good example is Genshin Impact. You know, say what you will about that game, but the enemies mostly have level ranges based on your world level. So you can go anywhere in the world, but the enemies won't be too tough for you. Some of them will be like more mechanically complex in later areas, but they're still doable. But yeah, I think a good open world game will give you enough guidance to be like, hey, these are the areas. Yeah, Skyrim is a good example as well. Although some people don't like the scaling in like Oblivion and Skyrim. I think Oblivion didn't do it super well. Actually, can't remember though. I think Fallout scales your level as well. But I think super mutants are just tough enemies in general, so... I remember when I played through Fallout 4 recently. Actually, that was like a year ago, right? Damn, time flies. But anyways, last time I played Fallout 4, I had a lot of trouble with the super mutants at first, but you know, you scavenge, you get some better guns, and then you come back and kick their asses. Oh yeah, hang on, wasn't there a... phonograph here? Oh shit, it's back where I came from, I think. Oh, nice. I actually just... I think I disabled all the robots. Okay, seems like I have to go back. For some reason, I've always really enjoyed like environments that are dug into the earth and you can kind of see that you're underground, you know what I mean? Like a cave complex, but there's like basically this is what I'm talking about. Oh, all the robots are my friends. I did it.
Roscoe, it's Georgie. If you're hearing this, you must still be holed up at the Sprat Shack. And you're not gonna like this one bit. I was trying to steal our recordings when things went crazy. I know. Like I said, sorry. And I'm gonna be in a heap of trouble if I don't get them, so if you want to save my bacon, you need to do it for me. I need the 3 interviews we did with Ambrose, this one here, plus another recording of my own. I left that last one with a guy who owed me a favor at the garbage processing office in the chemical waste ravine. I'll leave an automech near Stellar Freighting. It'll want all 5 recordings, plus a passphrase. Glacial Age. Oh, and don't listen to my log, alright? Just stay safe and keep your head down.
Uh-oh. What did Georgie want to hide? Georgie, I believe, is the recorder, the person who like did the actual recording of the interviews. If I played Deep Rock Galactic very briefly, and I enjoyed it, I would say. But I think that's definitely a game you have to play with friends. Playing it by myself was not fun. However, I know that it has a very fair like monetization model and stuff for the battle passes and whatnot. To whom it may concern, this morning I and my colleagues gathered in the reception hall. Every 10th staff member at the laboratory was released from service. I am one of them. My indenturement contract to Spacer's Choice, which stipulates a lifetime of productive service as a researcher in the field of organic chemistry, has been terminated. I have served Spacer's Choice for most of my life. Working at the Gorgon facility is the highlight of my career. If I leave Gorgon, I will have nowhere else to go. Because my contract guaranteed my work for the duration of my life, to end that contract is tantamount to ending my life. If you have the power to reconsider your decision, I ask you kindly to reconsider. I'm willing to work without pay if necessary. This job is all I have. Please allow me to fortify my spirit by continuing to work. Respectfully, Ji Zhang. See, these people have become addicted to labor. And it's kind of sad. Alright, cool. So we need to get these back to Roscoe, but first we gotta finish what we came here to do, which is to release the override. Too many things to pick up. Okay. So how do we get down there? Oh. Maybe through the hole.
Must have been Jasper's place.
Night falls on Gorgon, though I suppose it's always dark here in the void. The lab is empty, and I am at last alone. I'm preoccupied with thoughts of the single-celled xenocytes that make their home here on this rock. These primordial creatures persist despite the hostility of their surroundings. They require adversity to thrive. Perhaps that's why our bodies react to theirs. There is a harmony in us. The law didn't craft us for the void, yet we scrabble across its cold worlds, building, persisting, as the xenocytes do. We live.
This is sick. I can't bear it any longer.
Oh, I hope so. I could finally put a bullet in this asshole.
Sorry, there was multiple dialogues going on at the same time. I was trying to listen to everything. It's tough. Oh yeah, wait. Maybe we should actually push the override. Alright, override synthesis and manufactory central lockdown. Very nice.
Since we've been traveling together, we've visited a lot of places that set my teeth on edge. This here makes my skin crawl.
I've seen negligence and greed and incompetence run rampant over this colony. But this was evil.
Something went very wrong.
Worse than wrong, Captain. Catastrophic. And a whole lot of ordinary people who trusted them ended up dead. The folks down here dedicated their lives to fixing Halcyon. They were supposed to be the company's best and brightest. How'd they lose their way?
It was the alien poop. They were pushed to do the impossible by people who weren't accountable.
That might have been enough for me back in Edgewater, but after all we've seen of Halcyon? Captain, someone should have said no.
No wonder Minnie's trying to clear her name. This kind of disaster is liable to stain a family for generations.
Let's get the journal before we jump to conclusions. Hey! Alright. Time to skill up. See, this is why I like to have Mioka and Parvati in my party, because they give me a lot of skill points for skills that I don't have normally. I think I'm gonna go for more inspiration. When is this supposed New Vegas stream? I mean, I'm just tossing out ideas. I'm not committing to anything yet. If there will be a New Vegas stream, I'll add it to the schedule and stuff. But when we beat this game, which should be pretty shortly, I'm gonna have to pick something new to play, right? So, we can talk about that. %200 companion damage bonus. Sweet. I'll just get more magazine size for science weapons. I've pretty much gotten all the perks that I really wanted. Everything else is kind of secondary at this point. Alright, so I think this is the final quest. So we can basically clear out the quest log. Let's find that llama-shaped rock.
About damn time. I need a beer and a shower. Maybe at the same time.
But then what if shower water gets into your beer? That's kind of gross. What's up, Maddie? Did I scare you? off topic, but you just got a small pack of pens shipped to you in a massive box. So wait, were you expecting the pens, or are you surprised that they just used a massive box? Who knows? Probably weren't thinking about it. Oh damn, this thing's actually better than my armor. And it looks cool too. But I need to mod it. Actually, no, wait, this is heavy armor. Never mind. Okay, so where is this llama-shaped rock? It's gotta be such a painful way to die. Getting your insides melted. So wait, where's the llama-shaped rock? Oh, okay, there. Could be a horse too. Okay, there's the package. Handle with care. From a friend. Okay, let's bring it back to him. You're getting zebra vibes. I mean, I can see the llama. It's the neck. If you look at the whole entirety of it and not just the top, it does look llama shaped.
This ain't right. These folks never had a chance.
What? Here we go!
Overkill.
That's the last of them.
So, like I was saying, what happened to all these people?
Here they come.
Oops.
That ain't working. It's too tough.
Here I go!
Nice try, Parvati. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, any of you gotcha fiends played Fate Grand Order before? I was like on the verge of installing it the other day because we've been watching the Fate shows, and you know, I like the lore and stuff.
Any luck tracking down that llama? Technically, it's the package I'm after, but you get what I mean.
I found this sitting by a llama-shaped rock.
That's it! Oh, I can't wait to rub this in my dumb captain's face.
See here now, what's all this talk about?
We got the package. And guess what? It was where I said it would be. And this fossil? It's not a llama. Not a llama at all.
I believe I owe you an apology, First Mate.
What?
It's true. I wouldn't know an alpaca from a raptidon, and as a captain, that's a mark against my good name. Can you ever forgive me?
Aww.
Llama.
I don't know what to say.
I'll start. Thank you, stranger.
A good captain knows when to admit they're wrong. Well done.
I suppose he's right. Maybe I was too quick to dismiss your leadership, sir.
First Mate, let's say we put this awful business behind us with a round at the Sprat Shack. First one's on me.
Llama?
Here's my cut. I'd say
Poor llama guy. I imagine his brain got
something extra
rattled
for your time.
during the crash. Alright, the pleasure is mine.
Be seeing you, and thanks again.
Llama! Llama? Llama? Llama! Llama! Llama? Llama? Llama!
I want to be this guy's voice actor.
Llama? 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 Llama!
Okay. He invented his own llama language. Get it? Love language, llama language. Ha ha ha. Wait. Why is it taking me? Oh. Okay, let's go to Roscoe. He should be in the Sprat Shack. You wonder how much he got paid for each llama? Probably not too much. Actually, I don't really know that much about voice acting, so they're probably not paid by the line. They're probably paid by, like, how much time they have to spend recording.
Hey, there you are. Been wondering how you were doing. Did you manage to find those recordings?
Found them all.
Well, I'll be damned. Now I can finally get off this rock and go home. I know it's not much, but take the last of my bits. You've earned every single one.
Oh, wait. Good luck out there. I forgot to do the optional objective.
You can't understand what you've done for me, friend. Thank you. Be careful out there. Gorgon doesn't take prisoners.
Damn, I want to see what the other recording was. Hang on. think they're usually paid by hour in the studio, so more likely than not, Llama Guy's another voice in the game as well. That makes sense as well. Okay. Retrieve the phonograph at the GPO in the ravine. Georgie hid a phonograph in a locker in the garbage processing office in the chemical waste ravine. Oh. Okay, let's see what that says. I just don't think my voice is trained enough to be a voice actor. Sadly. Oh god. Didn't know those guys were alive. Smush him.
Life's on me, folks.
Llama. Also, Rhyme, you don't need to go to bed. Stay up forever.
Tell me about the production of Adrenatime, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with.
It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures.
Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical.
Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker bilge sprat. Why the sudden airs? And such specific questions? Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy?
Pardon me.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, I hope you get plenty of restful sleep. I'm sorry about the insomnia. So here's the question. Do we give the recordings to the automech, or do we give it to the guy who's trapped on this planet? I kind of want to see what happens when we give it to the robot. Oh yeah, we saw this guy before.
This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later. Have a better than natural day. This unit is current. Please return. Error. Tilt alarm engaged. Entering emergency reconciliation mode. Please do not kick this unit. It has not been programmed to wish you harm. This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later. Have a better than natural day.
So I'm confused. I thought I was supposed to interact with it. A woman named Georgie asked Roscoe to deliver the portable phonographs to her personal automatic nearest. Oh, okay, so... I guess we just need to give them to Roscoe? And then he can deliver them to the automac?
Hey, there you are. Been wondering how you were doing. Did you manage to find those recordings?
Found them all.
Well, I'll be damned. Now I can finally get off this rock and go home.
Wait, it didn't even let me deliver them to the automac. I'm so confused.
Every single one, friend.
Did you know Georgie was interviewing Olivia Ambrose on her own?
She couldn't have been. We were together all the time. Except, oh shit, my weekly calls with headquarters. What could she even want to ask Olivia Ambrose about? Doesn't make sense.
Production details, ratios and measurements, ingredients, that kind of thing.
Good fucking law. Headquarters would kill me if they knew. Right after they killed her. Hell, being stuck here might have been the only thing keeping me alive.
Was there something going on between you and Georgie?
No, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it seemed like there could be, when we were servicing the phonographs, or sharing a beer, but who'd be interested in some forgotten old bastard like me?
Aw, we can't flirt. It takes all kinds, I guess.
Sure, yeah. My ma used to say the same thing. And anyway, unauthorized fraternization between employees is illegal. But that's all you need to know about my dire love life, I think. Any other horrible truths you want to reveal to me? Or can I get back to my drinking?
Nope, no more details.
Listen, I appreciate you telling me what happened with those recordings, but I need some time to think. Got a lot to process.
You do that, buddy.
Yeah, I'll just... yeah. See you around.
I didn't level up my charm. It's all my fault. That'd be kind of a funny character concept. You're incredibly charming, but you're also incredibly stupid, so you have like negative intelligence. Ooh, that could be what my Fallout Fallout New Vegas character is. Melee character, low intelligence, but you know, high strength, high charm. You've seen people play that character in D&D all the time. See, that's not normally the kind of thing I play though, so for me it would be very novel. I tend to play like ranged builds, you know, science and medicine focused. Okay, so I think this is going to be the final quest, perhaps? And we can wrap up this DLC today, so I think we're getting there. We'll be done in no time. Persuasion is vastly underrated? I don't think so. Like, in most RPGs like this, I think you can talk your way out of a lot of situations with, you know, talking skills. Like, I think in Fallout 4, for example, the only way to, like, unlock some good outcomes is by using the best conversation options. And you only unlock those if you have high talky stats. So basically, Coda, your characters like to go full himbo. I'm only bleeding a little bit. I guess it's okay.
This can't be worse than anything we already seen, right?
It's about damn time. Let's find that journal. I want off this fucking rock.
Okay, before we get off this fucking rock, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break, and I think I'm gonna make myself a bit of... Actually, no, I'm gonna wait for the coffee because... Oh, man, okay. Now I gotta decide, do we finish the DLC today, or do we switch to Star Rail? Because I think I have a lot of stuff left to do in Star Rail, right? And then I could get some coffee, and we could chill and enjoy the story. What to do? Star Rail, you think? I guess the sooner I switch, the more time we'll have. And plus, I think, you know, this is going to be the climax of the story for this DLC. Yeah, I could totally finish this on Thursday, I think. This one is a little bit shorter than the other DLC, but it's much more, like, action-packed, I think. Okay, you know what? You convinced me. So, let's make a hard save. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some coffee. And we're gonna chill and listen to Star Rail's story, so BRB.
So, what's the plan?
If I'd known we were set to lounging, I'd have recommended a bar.
Alright, I am back. Thank you guys for your patience. Alright, so we decided we're gonna switch gears a bit. And we're gonna continue playing some Honkai Star Rail. The story has been really good. I'm excited to get into more. Hey, Holy, how are you? Hello, hello, happy Tuesday. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. Alright, let's see. I don't even know how to like change my category on YouTube. Why does it have to be so complicated? You like my tank top? Yeah, this is just like a touristy tank top from Nicaragua. Nothing crazy. Oh, okay, I will say I didn't actually go myself. This is something my family got when they were visiting. So, I couldn't tell you. Alright, so it should say I'm in Penacony on YouTube as well. Hopefully that's correct. I don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna stop messing with it. Let's play some Star Rail. And cheers. Let's get cozy with some coffee as well. If only I had a donut. It did change? Okay, cool. Thank you for checking. That's kind of a hard question, Holy. I don't know what you have available. I drink a brand called Senseo, but you need a special machine for it. Yeah, it's your fault I want donuts, damn it. But I would start off with just whatever you can get your hands on and see what kind of coffee you like. I think coffee has a lot of variety in like the way the different brands taste. So you just gotta find something that works for you. You got, wait, you're gonna eat donuts the day after? Stale donuts? I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, Holy. So probably, you want drip coffee. I would start with like medium roast. Nothing like too expensive, nothing too cheap. Try to brew some. 10 seconds in the microwave and they're like new. I don't know. Oh yeah, we can do some quick simulated universe before we start with the story, just so I get my weekly done. Let's do it. I can show you guys my Topaz team. And do keep in mind, I don't usually drink my coffee black. I can, but it's not my favorite thing. So I like to use International, what's it called? International Delight caramel creamer.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all! Show no mercy.
This is a bit overkill for the first fight, but it's fine. Your parents had an Italian pastry cream creamer. Oh, that does sound really good. Damn it. None of these work for my build, but that's okay.
Here, there's thunder.
Eternal.
Honestly, I'm generally not picky about creamer. As long as it just adds a little flavor and a little sweetness, then it's good enough for me.
There's no time. Conflict is pitiless.
Existence is unity.
Go, Numby.
Here is thunder.
I think my favorite thing about Topaz's character so far is just Numby follows you around when you walk around with her. Look, he's still little. Okay. Combat or occurrence? I've been going to occurrence domains when I do simulated universe.
Sound lingers.
Feeling lucky.
Just because the more completion you do, the more jades you can get from doing all that stuff. Oh, I got this one last time. The space worm. I think last time I fed it this, the curio thing. Guess I'll feed it a blessing. There we go. I don't even need that one. And I got nothing out of it. Great.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
I commend.
Eternal.
A well-matched opponent.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Get him, Topaz. Or Numby.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Show no mercy.
Rivet.
Watch your head.
So many follow-up attacks. That was great. Jingyuan's Guardian didn't even get to attack. Boo. That's not too bad. You're so close to pity on Topaz, you'll be upset if you fail the 50-50. Think about it though, do you have a light cone for her? Because I don't think she's going to be nearly as effective without, you know, a good setup for her. Oh hey. I forgot that I had the lottery ticket.
Sound lingers.
Oh, it's a trotter. Oh no, my Twitch crashed. Hang on. Or rather, my browser tab crashed. Oh, and apparently there's drops. Sweet. I totally forgot about that. That's right. I haven't been watching any Star Rail myself. Yep, so Shang's at S5 and it's always a good one for her. Oh yeah, yeah. If you have swordplay, that is a good one. Wait a minute. Look at Numby. Oh, that's got to be like a passive ability. Numby is like mesmerizing the other trotter. I didn't know it did that.
A foregone conclusion. Here, there's thunder.
Go Nappy! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Conflict is pitiless.
Noise.
Here, there's thunder. Show no
Otter, it's probably limited to one at a time, if I had to guess. But I know what you're talking about. The one where like all the trotters come out and you have to hit as many of them as you can. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh no. I lost my lotto.
conflict is pitiless.
Existence is unity.
No dirty tricks, all right.
And they're dead. Let's see, combat or encounter? I think encounters usually give better rewards. If you get the good ones. Preservation, nihility, or both. We could do both. I'm not afraid.
The redemption. Judgment is here.
Here is thunder.
For your sins.
Eternal.
For your sins.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Oof. I think we're gonna be taking damage. No.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Go Nappy!
Watch your head.
Okay, one's already dead.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Here is thunder.
Liquidation!
Let's enhance our shields. I think that's a good idea. Ooh, and I don't know which of these is better, so I'm just gonna pick the one on the right. Oh yeah, and for anyone who's not aware, this is like a bit of a roguelite mode. in Honkai Star Rail. You basically go through several stages and the enemies get tougher and tougher, but you also get random blessings. That can make your team very strong, actually.
No dirty tricks.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's see how quickly we can kill her.
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Existence is unity.
Sagacious discernment!
Watch your head.
Almost dead.
Thunder.
Go Nappy!
Not too bad. Oh, perfect. And we get a new curio. Replace all curios currently in possession, including this curio, with random ones. I think we're going to do this because most of my curios are used up already, except for this one. Okay, these are all pretty good. Let's find another curio. Oh man, discard a 3-star blessing and obtain a 3-star blessing. Don't I have a Annihilated blessing that I can get rid of? Yeah. And now I get this one. Sweet. Worth. Okay. Cool. My blessings got enhanced. Otter, have you already done your simulated universe for the week?
Feeling lucky.
Sound lingers.
No. Yeah, I mean, you might as well. Oh good, and I have enough to enhance multiple ones. Perfect. We should be able to take out the boss super quick.
I wonder what that is.
I commend.
Let's see how fast we can beat Cocolia.
Existence is unity.
tremble before my power.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Show no mercy.
Wow, 181,000 damage from just Numby.
Watch your head.
Granted, this is all buffed by the effects of the mode.
Formation!
You are doomed to fail. A world devoured by ice.
Uh-oh.
Let me bestow upon you despair.
Enjoying yourself?
Freeze to death.
No! Stop getting frozen.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Spend freely.
Conflict is pitiless.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Confiscated!
They promise.
Yeah, good enough.
Like this.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Quantum damage boost. I wonder if this would be a good relic for Fushuan. And then a break effect one. We did it. Now we have more jades. Time for more pulls. Or like a pull. Yep. Just have enough for one. 3, 2, 1. Go. No! Oh well. We'll get more as we do the story, right? It's okay. Alright, let's continue our main story stuff. Credit card, ugh. No.
Everyone, let's gather over here.
If only.
We still need to make some preparations.
Spending is outside my budget.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
You don't need to be a whale anyways. Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice to both get Topaz's light cone and get Robin and get Robin's light cone? You still didn't get Robin, but you're close to pity? Yeah, I think there's still plenty of time left on the banner, right?
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Yeah, gotta save for Wuthering Waves. It's not like they won't ever be back, yeah, but sometimes it takes a while for characters to come back. Like in Genshin, there's some characters that they only run once a year. So imagine, like, for example, you missed Kazuha, who's like one of the best Animo characters. He's not coming back until next summer. Or I guess next spring, technically.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
But wouldn't the Harmony be against the Dream Master because he's going against the Harmony? You just got a shiny Litten from an outbreak. Nice.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
I think that's exactly what's going to happen. I don't really trust Sunday still. What if he knew about the whole Stellaron thing the whole time?
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Oh yeah, the token from Aventurine. I'm hoping Aventurine isn't really dead.
Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Okay, so he wants to pit them against each other.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Oh, really?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
Oh, so it was him. He used to be a Nameless.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again. traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation
Wait,
to
never
the
mind.
future Nameless.
Deathbed.
He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
But it sounded it still sounds like Gallagher like knows Pom Pom. Did I misunderstand that?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay. So that's why the tombstone is blank, I guess.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh. Cutscene! Wait, what? Isn't that the theater?
Go ahead. His resting place lies...
Okay, it looks similar to the theater, but I guess it's not.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Oh, okay. Legwork was his name. Well, I guess his nickname? Yeah, that's true. So we found out last time that this was the first dreamscape, and then the sweet dream kind of came into being, and this one was hidden. This would be a very trippy world to live on. Although, from my understanding, the Memoria, it covers like a pocket of space, right? It's not just like one planet or one area necessarily. Like the former prison, which became the resort, is in it, but there might be other areas where people can live in the real world but still access the dream from. Okay, I'm sure they left it intentionally vague. But I think the concept is really interesting. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
I like his jacket, but... why would he die in the dream? Because we've already met other characters that have been here for like 10 Amber Eras, right? But they continue to exist.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze toward the watchmaker. You gotta touch it. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think? Holding your breath and closing your eyes, with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
Why is it empty?
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
The plot thickens. Maybe somebody stole the contents.
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Maybe there's some kind of context that we're missing.
That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure
Bird.
Mikhail has left us the most precious
It's right there.
thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
He left us friendship.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they love?
Coda, cheers. My last bit of coffee.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
We don't know anything about the Enigmata, do we?
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Ten system hours
To
until the
Red Light
festival.
Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh, hey, it's them.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's on with the Astral Express.
Pom Pom. What the? Okay.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Sorry, Dom, are you playing Arceus or something else?
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Oh, but he's not going to be available either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Boot Hill. Broken Arrow. Now we're just gonna kill everyone. You're dead. You're dead. How are my bullets missing them? My immersion is ruined. Okay, I'm bored.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Dun dun dun. How would the head of security not know anything is going on?
Everything here is so tall.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Okay.
Come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
Oh yes, totally.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Damn it, Boot Hill, say fuck.
Back
okay.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
What the heck? Where is everyone?
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel.
Oh, maybe she can get them in because she has powers to enter the dream too, right?
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Well, I mean, you're supposed to have backup plans for when things go awry. Duh.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Everything here is so tall.
Okay, let's GTFO.
You can actually book a stay on credit.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I demand food right now.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Okay, I see. He's trying to get to the VIP lounge so he can get the signal from Black Swan.
See? Just like that.
So his strategy is basically being a Karen.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Now I kind of want to drink. It's beer o'clock somewhere, right?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Oh, Dan Hung is boring.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Laboom juice? Is that like a lemon?
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Well, he's not a human, he's a robot.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
I don't think he could take Acheron, honestly. If he does fight her, she would kick his ass.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe there's something important about the festival itself? Something that they have to do?
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Dom, how many hours have you put into Yakuza already? You just need to beat it. Just finish it.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
I mean, at least 5.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
Wait, disappearance? I thought Akavili died.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through,
but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
It's the backup plan for the backup plan for the backup plan.
You sure have
For the backup plan.
cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Now, let's not do that though.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, she must have altered his memories.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh, good. So we're heading back no matter what.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Okay, so she knows about the garden person that's there, but none of the rest of them do.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this Memo Keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
Really? I can't take a person seriously who says fudge instead of fuck, okay? Or like fork. It's not to say like you need to say fuck or anything, but just like, I don't know.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
You liked Son of a Nice Lady? Yeah, okay.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Okay, so that's why she put on the whole Galaxy Ranger shtick.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Son of Gun would have made more sense to you. Yeah, I think everything should have been like bullet related. Or gunplay related. Come on, gun puns.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Oh my god, look at the hands in the background. Creepy.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
So is he saying that like the planet is flooding?
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, enshrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story of mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives.
Okay. Sin thirsters.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
What? That seems a little antithetical, but okay.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, it is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
What does she mean if that's what they expected?
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Okay, that...
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Oh no.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me. as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
So wait, he's a priest too?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement? Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
He sold his own kids? That's okay. Wow.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation.
Okay.
And give them the life they deserve.
I guess that context makes a little more sense.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
Next, please step forward.
Okay, how many of these do we have to listen to?
Time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
How do you waste half a pizza?
That's it.
Oh,
Nothing
like
more.
throw it away, I guess.
When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
So wait, there's people in Penacony that know about all the watchmaker stuff that happened?
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
I don't know when he says it like that.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I'm sure it's not going to be that easy.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Oh god.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Almost died. Listen, Robin's favorite pastime is playing in traffic. And here you can get away with it because it's a dream. You can't actually die.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Good thing they only vomit rainbows here. It's not a child, it's a Pepeshi. They look like kids, but they're older. It's... yeah. Although in this game there's actual kids that like work as scientists. It doesn't make any sense. But again, let's not think about it too hard.
It's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see?
Life back home is miserable. It's not really living.
Yeah, basically Lalafels with palms. So they're like Lala Moogles.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Mogfels.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
You know, maybe Sunday actually like is going along with the Dream Master's plan.
See you around, Mr. Sunday, and
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Who are you to judge the way other people want to live their lives, Robin?
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
That's because there's no such thing as objective value to a living creature.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from.
Oh my god.
Come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
I see you there on YouTube, Mikey. What do you think you're doing? You can't just be in both at the same time. This is the point where you really started to dislike Sunday? I mean, I think what he's saying is the whole idea of assigning value to people is illusory. So, I mean, I think what he's saying right now is not wrong.
No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
I think my only complaint about this patch is there is a lot of strolling. I want to, like, fight things. Let me fight things.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
It's not that it's not that there's too much story. It's just a lot of it is like, here, you get to be this character, now talk to all these random NPCs.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
I mean, that does sound pretty nice. I could eat so many brownies and not put on a single pound. I would love that. And who doesn't like brownies, right?
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Alright, let's see. We get to talk to a third person.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh no.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown
Jesus, okay.
was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Okay, so everybody died, everything got destroyed, he's got space cancer.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Yeah, see, I mean, I think that in and of itself is a very nice thing for them to do. Give somebody comfort in, you know, when they would be suffering in real life.
My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Oh, well, so... His true appearance probably looks like Deadpool.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
You'd want to be in your early 20s, and I actually haven't seen anyone whose form in the dreamscape is like different from what they look like in the real world, but maybe that's possible. I'd probably like, I don't know, I'd be like mid-20s, I guess. You think early 30s would be best? I'd be okay with that too. You wouldn't want to be in your early 20s? I mean, for me, I was probably like in my best physical shape in terms of like athleticism, probably like at 27. You'd want to do 21? You look better now than you did in your 20s? I mean, that's probably like a subjective thing, right? But I think the most important thing is how satisfied you are with your appearance, so that makes sense.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Yeah. Hey, Bush. Yeah, we're doing more Star Rail. Any lucky pulls? I did one pull today, and unfortunately, no luck. You miss your 20s metabolism? I mean, who doesn't, right? Hi, Maddie. What you looking up at me for? You look so cozy down there. Hi. Sparks has finally hit the slowdown and he's not happy about it. I mean, I think late 20s, early 30s for metabolism isn't too bad. I guess it's different for everyone. But I think the important thing is just, you know, staying active. Even if it's just a little bit.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
See? This is what makes me think he's not really on board with the whole destroy the Stellaron idea. Madeline, you want to say hi to Chad? Hi, kitten. Okay. Maddie's now in my lap. Oh my god.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I mean, obviously. Hey, baby. There we go, it's kitty time. Although my voice is going to be a little bit fainter because I moved my microphone away. Alright.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Oh. And she's gone. Okay, sorry. Back to your regularly scheduled Star Rail.
I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Sound
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Isn't he literally the head of the family? Of course he's got responsibilities.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
I mean, okay, but most people are here temporarily, so what does it matter? That's like saying a vacation has no value because it's just an escape. I mean, it's an experience. You get to do things here that you can't do anywhere else in the universe, and, you know, it brings you happiness, and then you go back to reality.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Okay, I mean, but I think he's the exception, not the rule. It's not like people can just stay there permanently, except for like the people that are permanently in the dream, like that researcher guy who said he sacrificed his body or something. So I guess then it's just a dream version of him.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food later. When I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh no, it died.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Yeah, penguins don't belong in the sky. What the fuck are you talking about, Robin? Okay, sorry.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
This session seems more like a movie than a game. Normally there's more gameplay, but they're really laying on the story thick. So yeah, there's a lot of talking.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Was this written by AI? No, it's just a translation from the Chinese, presumably.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
What?
Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
So is he saying there's no upward mobility in space land? And I think he's also trying to equate being like a normal person with being weak, which is kind of silly as well. But I mean, again, I think we're experiencing Sunday's worldview, and obviously it's fucking stupid. But, you know, some people think like that.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Sorry, totally unrelated, but I like how you guys see like the tips of her little neck ascot thingy have like this cool little space effect on them. Sorry, that just keeps distracting me.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Otter, this is a pot and kettle situation.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do.
Man.
It's just
Come on,
that
baby.
it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with.
Okay,
Rather than
Aventurine.
idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Haha. Maddie thought she was getting away, but she's actually here. Alright. Look, Maddie, it's Himiko. Okay, she's bored. Alright, sorry. She's a very distracting cat. Alright, so we don't want to go directly for the Stellaron? Is that what she's saying?
Right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Can't Firefly just kill everyone?
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
Okay. New area, please.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Alright. Yeah, I don't remember what the explanation for her name is, but basically she doesn't really remember her true identity.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Except it's weird that they have like Earth calendar seasons or Earth calendar months in space, but you know, whatever. This next section is actually just all dialogue. You have to beat the enemies by engaging in debate. Oh boy.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Oh, well, bye Gallagher, hi Firefly, I guess. Yeah, I'm waiting for March to get her own like story section like Dan Hung did.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Maybe next planet.
Oh,
Oh boy.
wow, they've really outdone themselves.
are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
We're gonna have to fight, aren't we? Emanator of Uwu. Well, her path is preservation, right? But maybe her alternate path could be something different, kind of like how Dan Hung and Imbibitor Lune are hunt, but then destruction.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. I.D.
Oh yeah, we've heard of him.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Haideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
He's gonna be a pullable character, right? He just throws money at enemies and they go away.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Aren't we already famous because we're nameless?
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm hello everyone. Okay, I'll just be normal.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
And has ice powers.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Thought this is a talent competition. Okay, at least we're back to ourselves. We've been playing as other characters basically this whole time. Found a bird. I'm guessing it's a whole new set of birds. And look, there's another one.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with
Oops, didn't mean to cut him off, but it's fine. Oh, damn. Hang on, I hear a chest.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Wait, he's still... Wasn't that like a super long time ago? How old is this guy?
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
Aaron, you got no wings. Tut tut, it's okay. How are you doing?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
I just realized her and March have like opposite eyes. Hers are blue on top, pink on bottom. Hers are blue on bottom, pink on top. And inverted irises. They're like evil clones of each other. Oof, Quinail. 16,000 wings.
Miss Himiko.
What am I doing? We're playing some Honkai Star Rail.
Safety first, everyone.
We're collecting all the waifus, killing all the monsters, solving all the mysteries.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Okay. 3 stages. Got it.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended
Finally, we get some
the title
combat.
this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear?
Alright, yep. We're good to go.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Now, have the twins pair up.
Fine by me. All right. I don't have a problem.
Let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright, this is where all the redbirds congregate.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia!
Asia! In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
What did you guys do? I feel like the combat would probably be the easier path.
Now, make your choice.
Plus, I want to buy. I think we've had enough talking for one day. I think it's time to take action. You did the acting. Was it fun? Was it worth it? Whee! Not what I expected. That's cool. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. Alright, well you guys have done the acting, then I'm gonna do the challenge.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of Action Stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
Let's do it.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Are they talking about Argenti?
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
That's the only character I can think of.
Sound lingers.
Oh hey, bird.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant.
Must have been an interesting time.
As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Let's do it.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Existence is unity.
Your end approaches.
Oh hey, finally. Oh, and there's new enemies too. But finally enemies that are weak to wind.
Too little. Bloom. Unnecessary. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
I got a jackpot! Whatever that means. Oh, okay, I see. So when they die, they give you nice things.
My Soul Glad!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Gotta check all the nooks, gotta check all the crannies. Also, Aaron, what you up to? What have you been doing? Oh, nice. So you've been taking it pretty seriously. Well, glad to hear it. Ah, okay. This should be good though, right? We have a path. Oh, come on, game. I guess it doesn't like my solution. I've heard it takes like 10 years to actually obtain a black belt. Damn. Nice, Otter. How are you liking her? Also, were you able to get the light cone from Simulated Universe for her?
Yeah.
Alright, next fight. Wait, oh, it's a bird. Mana. You got to... What? Man, I've put so many pulls into that light cone and I still haven't gotten it. Well, congratulations.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a
Dang, free Stacy.
defeat
Almost 6 years, crazy.
from this trade war.
Why is our opponent Soul Glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high and...
Okay. You still think I look like Bradley Cooper, do I? I mean, not that I'm complaining, I guess.
The game is on.
You still need 4 more after this week? Just for the light cone or to get all the enhancements for it?
The dead return!
Your end approaches.
This monkey's going down.
Can you find the answer?
Just for the light cone? It'll be worth it.
Receive divinity. Nothing major.
Feeling spiffy?
Savor it for me.
The dead return!
Nice. Aw, thanks, Coda. Appreciate it.
Can you find the answer?
It's 8 bonds for the light cone, and then I guess so 12 total to get the light cone and the enhancements.
Receive divinity.
All will be swept away by the wind.
And I think it's only the basic simulated universe that gives bonds. I could be wrong though.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide
with Soulglad in return. Whoosh!
Oh, it's 2 each. Oof. Okay, so another 8 to max it out. Didn't realize it was so many. How many of those light cones do I have? Okay, I guess I've only bought just this one. But hey, wait, this is the hunt one, isn't it? That's right, I bought it for ratio. But I do have 24 bonds. So I could buy the destruction one too. Wait, we might have enough jade to do a pull after this. All right, come on. Oh, we actually have enough for a couple. Sweet. It's light cone time. Please? Please, game. Nope. Okay, one more. Boo. Not the one I wanted. All right, I'm curious though. How many pulls I've done. So, including the 2 that we just did, we've done exactly 50. You're in Soft Pity, but you're doing the character banner, right? I think Soft Pity kicks off at 74, 75. So you're not quite at Soft Pity just yet. But I would definitely do single pulls from here on out. Alright, let's do more story because we might get another couple pulls off. Look, there's a chest. Is it at 70?
Yeah.
I thought it was the same as Genshin. Ugh, I wish I could see what weaknesses the enemies have. I think I'm going to switch up my team. I want to use my follow-up team. All right, let's give this a shot.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere.
None will take my Soul Glad away. Oh, dinosaur! Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast!
Okay.
The game is on.
Wait, oh, I forgot to switch my team. Damn it. But that's okay, because they're both weak to wind. This works out.
The fight is set. Receive divinity.
Existence is unity.
Underestimated you.
Oof. Too much damage.
Find the answer.
Failed to send you. Bloom. Repay. The dead return.
Bro.
Savor it for me.
Feeling spiffy?
Easy.
The body withers, but the Soul Glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it! Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won!
Yay!
Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Okay, wait. Am I missing anything else?
I'll go easy this time.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Your end approaches. Receive divinity.
Eternal. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Yay.
Savor it for me.
I love how it's a random prize. More gotcha nonsense.
Life. A true marvel.
Yay. Not quite enough for a pull, is it? Ah, we're 20 away.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Hey, nice.
Red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first.
Okay, so there's 3 stages. We've done the first one. Got it. Maddie wants back in.
Make your choice.
She's back with her super loud meows. Yeah. Nope, she doesn't want to stay put. Let's see, gunfire time trial. But they're both time trial.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many contestants, may you have
the trial of
Clocky.
Feeling spiffy?
The fight is set. Savor it for me. Receive divinity.
Ooh, the music though.
You find the answer?
The dead return!
I'll go easy this time. You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 1.
It's catchy, I like it.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
The dead return! Well timed. Failed to send you.
Alright, where'd I see? Oh, there it is. The bird.
Am I just a failed experiment?
that statue. Did it just speak?
Oh. Alright, this one's a little weird. There we go. Just gotta get past here. Oh, right. There we go. Okay, we gotta connect this somehow. Um, so I think this one has to be here to connect the final bit.
Poor performance indeed.
Wow. Imagine not streaming DVD or D&D in DVD. I'm sorry, okay? I heard about all the announcements and stuff, so that's kind of exciting. But I don't like streaming the PTB, so it's not really for me. See, we're so close, but there's just some spaces that are really hard to fill. How's the stream today? Pretty good. It's my first time streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. So it's kind of weird that I have to like have a combined chat. But it's been pretty chill. What you been up to, Alan? Just watching PTB? Or did you actually get the PTB yourself? So I think this thing only has 2 directions. It's like no matter what path I choose, it doesn't come together. You're skipping PTB since today they started the triple blood points. Oh damn. Only problem is like I really want those sweet anniversary blood points. But did they say did they actually announce when the anniversary event was going to be, by the way? It's June 13th. Boo. Oh well. Alright, there's got to be some combination that I'm missing. Does the yellow not reflect off the mirror? This one would be over here, but the mirror doesn't go that far, so this one is not reflected. So my problem is there's this home stretch over here that just nothing seems to connect. Oh! This thing does go around. Oh my god. Okay. This has been stuck. That's what happened. Okay, we got this. I'm not even sure what it was stuck on, but okay, we finally got it. And I think we can do another pull. Okay, this has got to be the one, right? Probably not though, but... No! Yeah, I thought I'd moved everything out of the way, but I'm glad I got it eventually, finally. Easy. Aha! Fortnite has turned on supercharged XP until the end of the season? Oh, damn. So it's just going to be on no matter what? Alright, so many things to grind in that case.
So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy. You guys are just like the other challengers. See? I'm just empty inside.
Oh no.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
How come you're here too?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
Totally Mickey. Except it's Clocky, not Mickey, okay?
Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. Please, just leave me be, Clocky.
So he is a failed prototype.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is...
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
Oh, good.
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Ooh, wait a minute. There's stuff back here too.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
Repay.
Eternal.
Did that hurt?
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me. The fight is set.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
away.
Fail to send you.
Huh. Got him.
Feeling spiffy?
I will dispatch you.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Nothing major.
Rude. Okay, she's fine.
There's no power like team power.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
Formidable foe. There is nothing formidable about that. I guess my team is just too strong.
That's all.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great, we're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's
like this.
also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Seems like we're missing something now.
Sound lingers.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in
Oh, I didn't even see it. It's on the tail. Of course.
Existence is unity.
The game is on.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Feeling spiffy?
Your end approaches. Bloom. Unnecessary.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The
Dead return!
Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Attack.
I'll see you off.
Well timed. Fail to send you. That paradise may be unreachable from. Savor it for me.
Come on, Blady. Do some more damage.
Some value, I suppose.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Feeling spiffy?
There's more to life.
Come on, finish it. Oh, damn.
Receive divinity. Unnecessary. Repay. Failed to send you.
Damn, didn't get a chance to heal.
Life. A true marvel.
And we got the bird free.
Thank goodness you're okay.
Because that fella stole one of... An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, but the objective is the other way. Okay, and this takes me back. Oh, okay. Problem is, can we move this one? Oh, it rotates. All right, and final one should be here.
I'll go easy this time.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Can you find the answer?
Maddie's been a bit of an attention whore today.
Savor it for me. Bloom.
The dead
If you're digging the music in this game, yeah. I mean, I think Hoyoverse generally has a pretty good music team.
Can you find the answer?
Existence is unity.
Savor it for me.
Especially like some of the boss themes have been really awesome.
Life. A true marvel.
Yeah, that would be a cool thing to go to, an actual concert. Can you... I mean, I guess it's not that hard to imagine, but I've never been to like a video game related concert before, just the normal boring kind.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Yay, treasure! We might be able to do another pull soon. Okay, maybe not soon. We're at 95. Maddie, you're so noisy. Come here.
You're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Take them. Wow! It's working! Tick-tock!
Alright, well that gets me not where I need to go. Glass can't really move that very far at all. Ah. There we go. Yeah, I like these.
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up,
Success!
Easy. That other clock was way tougher.
Clocky, if not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for.
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Okay, okay. Hang on, I gotta let Maddie out. Hey, come on. Okay. So we cleared out all the side stuff here, if I'm not mistaken. Not seeing any bird feathers or anything. So I think we're good to go. Right into that black hole.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage in the 20th season.
Okay, so one final fight. Superstar Showdown Arena 1 or Arena 2? I think I'll do Arena 2. I know, I hate wide flashing screens like that. It's a pet peeve of mine in video games. I knew it! It was him. The Argenti himself.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Watch this.
Let's fuck him up. Please wait, handsome gentleman, beautiful miss. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart. Wait a minute, why isn't he voiced?
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the red-haired contestant was you all along. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. You're sad you didn't get him on his first run. I'm sure he'll be back soon, right? Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quadrive Intellitron, along with the 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. Okay. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Oh, so he is alive, but he's injured, is what it sounds like. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. Okay, let's do it.
Eternal.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
The game is
Ow.
on.
Rude. Ah, damn. We don't have any of his weaknesses.
Feeling spiffy?
The fight is set.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Uh-oh. Barrier.
Put forth all your might. Receive divinity.
Oof.
There's no
Every
power
petal
like
in
a
life's
team.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Eternal sleep.
I like his theme too.
Dead return. The flesh wound.
That's not what I meant to do.
A blade knows no mercy.
You can talk him out of this fight? Oh wait, really? Are you supposed to tell him you saved the world or something? Or you're trying to save the world?
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
But we were given the option of 2 different arenas, so I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Time for a bloodbath.
Listen, I just wanted to fight some stuff, okay?
Behold, this symbol of pure. You chose the wrong enemy.
Feeling spiffy?
Uh-oh.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Let the duel commence.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
I said I was gonna pick Arena. Oh, you picked 2 as well, but you're able to talk him out of it. Ow, fuck. It's not good.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
I'll see you off. That paradise may be unsavor it for me.
Bloom.
So this is the warmth of life.
4 of them.
Let's
Oh
play
boy.
for a while. Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Your end approaches.
Damn it, stop giving me barriers. That's not what I want.
Pledge thy loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Ow.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
I will dispatch you.
The flesh wound.
Fail to stand you.
You chose the wrong enemy.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
The flesh wound.
You know what? I think I need to save my ult for when Sparkle fast forwards me. I'm doing it wrong.
Put forth all your might. Receive divinity.
So this is the warmth of life.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
Haha, no buffs for you.
A blade knows no mercy.
Bear witness.
Ugh, again.
There's more to life. Existence is unity. Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
Feeling spiffy?
I will dispatch you.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Oh no, yeah, never mind. That's fine. That's enough. I've come to grasp the sincerity of your something. Convictions, maybe? Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The auditions crowd is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
How come they didn't get his voice actor back? Did he get arrested or something?
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Okay, that's just him. I thought I saw like a bird wing or something. Path of the Superstar. Oh no, Stranger only plays Genshin, he doesn't play this game. Yay! All the applause.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? Give me more poles!
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Uh-oh.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
I bet you they were captured.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be...
Slander? We didn't slander, we just, you know, are suspicious.
Do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Ooh.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
So there's another Eon involved?
Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Evil.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Okay, but who is it?
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Is it the Aeon of Order then?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because
He hypnotized us.
consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You imprisoned us.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Okay, I didn't know this was going to be a whole thing. I thought I would be able to, like, pause.
First decision. A story about a baby bird.
But we already know about the bird.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers.
It's cute though.
It couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
I don't know. Have you guys ever raised birds though? They shit everywhere. It's awful. Would not recommend. Granted, that was like a parakeet, but still. This thing can't be that much better.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Okay, why is that?
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Okay, interesting. I'm gonna choose build a bird nest. Actually, what did you pick, Mikey? Wait, but why would you build a bird nest on the ground? That's a stupid choice. You picked the bird nest? Okay, I'm gonna pick the cage. In that case. Because now that I think about it, building a nest on the ground is a dumb idea.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Okay, but why did the colors change? I'm guessing that has something to do with it.
I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying.
I actually like this coloration too. That's really pretty.
Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision.
Okay, but...
It's the story of a dream chaser.
So you're saying it would have been better to just let it die anyways? I don't get it. At least they made its life comfortable. I'm not trying to, like, I don't understand the point he's trying to make here.
As Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents.
Want to know what happens to the other choice? Yeah, tell me.
The relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world.
That was probably the flashback we had earlier of him, like, being a priest or whatever, listening to people's confessions.
He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything.
Oh yeah, we heard about that.
The house, he had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world.
So there was negative consequences?
I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Which one did you guys pick?
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
You gotta go? Okay, bye, Coda. Well, I feel like now I have to do this one because I want to hear what happened.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
I mean, okay, so the guy lied to him. Rugran, good morning, and hey Brad. How are you guys today?
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Once again, I fail to understand, like, why you would make the other choice. Actually, Mikey, so what did the other outcome have? Long day? Yeah, it feels that way. God, it's already after 7 here.
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Other choice makes the assumption that things would have just ended up worse for the other guy, but since he didn't make the choice, he doesn't know. Oh, well, that's kind of unsatisfying.
Do you know who wrote
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Yeah, Rugran, the new DVD stuff looks pretty cool.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Alright, go her.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding task,
Maybe, so wait, maybe she lied about what she can't sing then?
as soon as possible.
Or is this unrelated?
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Okay, but her taking a bullet doesn't negate the good that she did, presumably, for the conflict, right?
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
I think the whole premise that some people can teach others how to be happy is kind of bullshit, but whatever. That's how we're gonna fight him and beat him, right?
So what's your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Okay.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Oh, so he wants like every day to be the weekend? I can get behind that. Okay, let's sign up.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Okay, but... But who's gonna do all the work then?
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Okay, but again, pretty words, but... How does he intend for that to actually happen?
Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
Just gotta kill all the non-believers, right?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
So, is he saying like everyone should just go into the dream and just stay there forever?
But in this supposed supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Okay, I think we've run into this before where I think Robin implied that, you know, needing to have an escape from normal life is a bad thing somehow.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the
Yeah, I mean, you could play games all day long, right?
Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the
And eat as many brownies as you want and not gain weight.
From there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Okay, but what if they choose to want to be in the dream?
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Middle finger. Fuck off! We're gonna beat you in a boss fight now.
We'll leave
Maybe.
it to you. Just as Mr.
Could be.
McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Wait, but now that he's here, it has a shape?
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
I mean, when we checked it out, it was just like infinite blackness. This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Do we get to play as Misha now?
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
I guess Maybe this way?
Aw, we don't get to play as him.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your
Oops.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Anyone else have the urge to just jab a key into his eye hole?
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
I want a house that has keyhole-shaped doors.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Oh god, he's not real.
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
I don't like all the voices.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Yeah, they can fold themselves into little paper boats.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Gasp, he's his grandson.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Have you seen this anime, child? It is not a coincidence.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
Oh, I remember this. We've been here before.
Water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit
Oh god, what if
sentimental.
March's true form is a granny?
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his childhood once.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But then why did the watchmaker have the bubble?
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Alright, so he's got a bunch of fake memories about sea travel. Got it.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
But where's the treasure?
Can you take me with you?
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Oh no. Hey, Baka, how's it going? It is stretching time. So he's saying that they had climate change as well. Unfortunate. How have you been? How are you doing? Oh, okay. Good to go.
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense
I'm probably not going to finish today. That's okay.
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away. Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
I'm about 2/3? Okay.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh, is he gonna join us on the express? That would be cool.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
Yay! I wonder where the story's gonna go from here.
This is my room of clocks.
It's a messed up looking clock.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
How far have you gotten, Brad?
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Wait, so he's not real?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
So he's a shared hallucination.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
He's not real.
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
I could have sworn we met him first outside the dream, though. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I'm still alive. It's not dinner time yet, I guess, so I'll keep going for a little bit.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes.
Okay.
Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Oh my god. So, in people who are named Mikhail in Russian, the like one contraction of their name or like something that your friends can call you, is Misha. So I kind of, you know, I was like, is this coincidence? But obviously it's not. Also, the music in the background sounds like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, kind of. They're teaching us how to tell time and the alphabet.
So, you're the watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning.
Okay, perfect. It's
The one who
8.
brought our unconscious
Second
friend
stop here.
must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
OMG.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Hey, I like presents.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied
Hang on,
me
Maddie's
on
meowing
a
at the door.
long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Madeline, come here.
And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Maddie. Okay, she doesn't want to be on my lap.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
What is there
Although
to
I don't
decide?
think anyone will have any objections.
I object. Oh, Rugran, have you been watching DBD?
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Okay, is there much more to this section, or should I stop here? You guys have to tell me. What do I do? If I continue, there's a long section of talking. Okay, keep going, but it's 8 o'clock. I'm already an hour over time. I'm kind of hungry. But will I be able to finish all the story next time? What do you guys think? Okay, good. It lets me pause. Probably? God, is there really that much more? There's still a decent amount left. Well, there's no rush, right? I'm gonna stop here. Wait. Oh, it took me back here. Hopefully it... Okay, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay, guys. That is going to do it for today. It's been a pretty long stream. So, thank you guys for being here. No, we bet... No. Hopefully not. But, yeah. That was interesting. I'm very intrigued by the story, even though some of the logic behind Sunday's decisions doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but it's fine. But yeah, I think we'll continue this on Thursday. I'm off tomorrow. Oh, and I'm dropping frames. Weird. Okay, I think it's stabilized. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to be off tomorrow, but I will see you guys on Thursday for probably more Outer Worlds. We're going to try to beat the Gorgon DLC, and hopefully we'll beat the story in this game. So, I'm looking forward to it. Hope you guys are too. I will see y'all again very soon. Have a good night.